So market's open. Everything's up. 1.5%. Weakest is the Dow. That was covered in some of our videos last night. So let's see what we got going on today. The biggest gainers of the big boys is Black Sky Technology. That seems to be one of the biggest gainers today, meaning it's trading a lot of shares, and it's not really a important one. But Cedus is still here. Really wants to pull back. Really wants to pull back to the $6 area, 5.75. Pull it back. But those are the big dudes. Applied. I mean, there's other gainers, but Applied, you can see it's stuck. Stuck between these two, so we'll see what it does. But let's see, Applied. Oh, it's pretty new. Yeah, no thanks. All right, let's see who's losing. Who is losing today? The big losers. Big losers. We got 41 big losers. Biggest loser, EDU. Oriental Trading. But that one had a monster week last week, so it's got to pull back. Try to survive the $17 level. Stay above all three moving averages. And bounce around there would be great. Let's check out the weekly. Yeah, so a bounce back up to $53 would be great. I mean, look at that weekly. It's already. It's trying to do something. Okay, so that's that. A lot of the bearish stocks are becoming bullish. A lot of the stocks that were down are going positive. Out of 41 that we had, now we have less. Sorry, waiting for the number to return. Sorry, Thinkorswim is taking a while to return some numbers, but let's move on. Active on social. All American Pet Company. Brand new. Stay away from that. Sorry, I even brought it up. Let's see what we got also on our cycles. So on our cycles today, let me check this again. Another big loser, red box. Big loser, red box. We kind of gave it the technical analysis, and that's where we at with red box. It wants to chill. Boom, 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 boom. You got to chill. VXX, of course, volatility is low right now, but just wait. If you look at the weekly VXX, oh man, it saved itself last week, but wants to break out. Wants to break out. Even if it does to 34 up here, but that would be a nice volatile day. However, right now, everything looks fine. We're not gonna worry about it. Norwegian Cruise Lines down. I say that because we've been watching Carnival Cruise Lines. So Norwegian Cruise Lines down 0.5%, not bad. So we've been watching Carnival Cruise Lines because we is trying to figure out where it's going. So it has earnings, I think Thursday or Friday. All right. Okay. Carnival Cruise Lines probably end the day at that $10 level. Get some 50 more cents. That'd be nice. American Airlines down 0.5%. AAL. That kind of looks crappy, but it's at the buy levels, so that's some decent buy levels. I would wait. No, actually, it's decent buy levels. You're just gonna have some gaps that gonna give you trouble. But I mean, how much lower can it get, right? $1. $1. Okay, let's look for some stuff. Stocks that are getting bullish today. Like supposedly today is the day they're getting bullish. What do we got? MUFG, Mitsubishi. Not worth it. Nothing. Everything got bullish on Friday. The peso. We put a watch alert on the peso. It's been getting back to bullish on the peso. Yeah. Let's see what's getting bearish. Or what's getting bullish for the hour. Let's check that out. What's getting bullish for the hour? Keurig, Dr. Pepper. Look like it's starting to do something. It's not a mover though. Not a mover, but it's moving. Not a mover, but it's moving. Check it out. This is the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq's up 2.5, so it's the Nasdaq's gone up a lot since market open. Alright, so let's move on. We saw Keurig kind of start to take off there. I think it'll be bullish for the session. I think everything got bullish. It's just this is one of the ones that had the signs saying whether the market's bullish or not, we got to get some buyers in here because we're falling off. Falling off. All right. Pentair, next one that needs to get some buyers in here, man. West Rock. What is West Rock? Yeah, I mean everything's been dumped so low that if it's not getting picked up, that's a problem. Okay, so today we did have 6:50 a.m. Pacific time, but we did have a couple of symbols to check out. First one being the Ethereum at 6 a.m. Ethereum. On the hourly, and there we go. Boom. Let me reset this chart. This was from the other day. Let's move this over, and there we go. At 6 a.m. Ethereum. We also had 6:30 AXP, but I'm not even sure why that's on the list other than just for the timing of it. So AXP definitely setting a bearish tone for today, even though it's up 1.5%. Sorry, 1.75%, or 1/3. Sorry, 1.1/3%. And gotta wait for the hour to finish though, but I mean it just has so many of these gaps that it's gonna have trouble. The close should remain above the exponential moving average of the 5-day because that's going to hold it up so it can start climbing. Clear all this junk lines. All right. We have Amazon at 7:30 a.m. Amazon 7:30 a.m. So let's see how it does. I mean that thing is ready to rock and roll today. $112.57, somewhere around there for the close. So let's do that. Apple at 10:30 a.m. This week you got Walmart starting a cycle on the weekly charts. So let's take a look at that. Walmart weekly chart cycles. So here's the weekly. Obviously we gotta wait till the week ends Friday, but I mean that could be start to set a low for Walmart on the weekly chart, which can start to reach for. Won't know till Friday. Let's see who's turning bearish today. Like today. Oh yeah, sorry, we did go over that. It was really just the VXX. Yep, Walmart. Like I said, it's going to this week. So Walmart is well supported by the markets. Well supported. Let's check out EMOB. I don't know what that is, but it's definitely making some noises. It's got a little bit of time left. Yeah. Charge Enterprises. Charge Enterprises is saying they need some sellers. Sorry that they don't have any sellers. So sellers are pretty low around here. Boeing, same thing. Nobody is selling Boeing, but that can change. Like there's so little sellers in these that these are the next ones to sell. The pressure is on to get them to sell off. Like this one. Pretty much nobody's selling. Sellers are low. But here we come. Last but not least, grocery outlet. Somebody just came in to start selling it. You see the top. That'll probably be the top for a good amount of time. It just needs some sellers to remain healthy before it takes off to the moon. Yeah, Just needs a little bit of selling come in. All right. Let's move on to some resistance plays. 50 moving average resistance. Daily. We'll start with the daily. Oh, we only have one. So, about 1% away from hitting this, but it's pretty far off because this is a slow mover. Let's try this again. Let's go to the hourlies. Nothing on the hourlies. Oh, let's try that again. Bonds hitting right up against the 50 simple moving average. It's bullish. So this is the short-term corporate bond ETF. It's not a big deal, moves really slow, but we just wanted to find things that were hitting their 50 simple moving average to see if we can play one. But there's not really that many. Everything is just trying to get back. Okay, trying to get a scan together, but that was not working. So overbought CDU, which we, you know, talked about a little earlier. Overbought COGT, overbought. Oh, they gotta come down. LI Alto Inc. Okay, that's cool. Where you at, bro? 70. Where you at? $36.03. Oops. Put you back. Get it back. Redraw his channel. That's really where that's at. You might say, well, that is it. That's as high as Lee goes for today. Because anything higher would be a problem. LI 3608. AVXL. AVXL. Pop in. A lot of hype. Pretty hyped up. Pretty hyped up. The people are wanting AVXL. It's downtrending. It's downtrending. It's had trouble. Look at got above, couldn't stay. Got above both, couldn't stay. Then got above one, couldn't stay. Now getting above both. It needs to stay, and it still needs to whip up and down a couple of times to even turn these moving averages to the upside, like they did here. You know, had to do this whip. This whip was for this. Like, I know it's way back here, but if you don't start whipping, you're not going to be able to turn this around. So this whip here is for a future downturn again, and then try to come up again. We're not going straight to the 200. more than anything, this 200 will come in and knock us down. You know what I mean? So AVXL, GGPI. What do you want with GGPI, man? Gores Guggenheim. GGPI 1179. Man, these guys chase junk. Honestly, I'm watching what stock twits chases. They chase the crap. Like this. Who wants to invest in this? Like, sell it. Should have sold it at 28. It was crap. Doge.x. Is that a real? No. That's probably like Dogecoin or something. Oh, Dogecoin, yeah. SAM. SPCE space. People all hyped up over space. We did space. So space, I mean, let's start from the weekly. If we look at space on the weekly, it's got to try to get to that 756, which it can definitely try to do. Yeah, still got a little bit more time, but it's getting close. It's getting close. Space, SPCE. Is that like a... Oh, that's Virgin. Duh. Yeah, then time to buy. I don't think it's going lower than 5 because it can run the danger of being delisted. So it's not gonna run lower than 5. But okay, space. Space. Yeah, space will surprise us. Let's revisit Ethereum just to see what it did with the 6 o'clock hour. That was our cycle hour. There you go. Boom. Right, so I had a really nice bullish bar, probably start of a setup. Then we had Amazon at 7:30, but Amazon was already rocking. So at 7:30, it's possible that it will hit its pause. Yeah, so that's our 6:30 candle, and then maybe by 7:30 to 8:30, it just pauses here. Very possible. Yeah, 5% day is pretty big. So Amazon, Netflix having a decent small day. It's been beat up a lot lately, so it not getting beat up is a good thing, but it definitely needs to pick it up. That might not happen. I mean, it's bullish pattern, that's for sure. Meet. But we gotta shoot it back up. 212s. 212s is the challenge right now. So, it'd be nice if one day we just hop over that 50. But 212s is the the challenge. All right. 266 is next month's. Well, 266 right now, but by next month, who knows what it'll be. Let's say it's 650. Oh, well, you can see here 297, 368, but 266 is the monthly. That monthly exponential moving average, and it usually wants to go back and at least tag that. Okay, RDBX, just curious what it looks like right now. A lot of hype, like I said. Lots of hype behind it. Let's look to see what is oversold right now. That's kind of what, because everything's popping, you want to look at what's oversold that maybe hasn't got picked up yet. So on the hourly, WTI. So WTI hit a low. There you can see it's getting picked up. This RSI is super low, so that's really what I'm searching. Super low RSI numbers. Or it's like, dude, you have to get picked up. Not have to right now, but you have to get picked up at some point. You can't go -3 RSI. You can, but it's going to look really bad. Uno segundo, be right back. School. A school with a big swimming pool. Alright. So we were looking at WTI because it was oversold. Super oversold. So somebody got to come and buy it. These kinds of drops are super awesome to pick up. Because they should give you some moolah soon. The next one's CNX, but I think CNX kind of already CNX is ugly. So I could see CNX I could see CNX falling further. Let's look at where. Yeah, so falling to that $16, if not further. I mean, what do we got? It can go all the way to 14. Yeah, I mean, you can see it here. It's not that bullish. It is not that bullish. CNX, I think that's the console energy. Okay. I thought it was the train tracks or the train people. All right, let's look for some more oversolds. Still the same ones. Okay. Let's look for some overbots. Still the same overbots except for Voodoo. So Voodoo. I guess we've been here before. Oh, on the daily. We must have been here before. So that's the end right there. Voodoo is to be bought. Sorry, to be sold. Let's see. Yeah, to sell at the 52 level. Voodoo. Yeah, because that thing is kind of... probably should be sold. So it's 7:25 Pacific time. And this thing is probably going to take one more stab at the 52 level. And that might just come next hour. I mean, right now, the price is really trying to stay in between here. Really just trying to stay here. Because if you close here, below that 200 moving average, then that just kind of lets you know. It's the end of the ride. It just is letting you know that definitely end of the ride now. Okay, so we'll watch that for a little bit while we look for more stuff. More stuffers. See do. see who's gonna come back to 4 before you really get a good deal on it. So let's let it do that. So we got 2 more minutes left on this hourly candle, and we're trying to see if it closes above the 200, below the 200, or in between the 200, as well as if the next hour goes up and touches the 52 level. $30 seconds left. It's one of the strong ones today, so they have a tendency to stay strong, even when you think, oh yeah, they're definitely running out of steam. I wouldn't short it, that's for sure, because it's a strong one. You don't try to fight with the strong animals. All right, new candle. New candle. Do we go and pierce the 52, or do we not? Hood looks like it's up pretty well. Kind of got in that one because, I mean, geez, what do you expect? This thing to go to 0? It's got money. It's got a shitty app, but it's got money. So we picked it up. Try to get that to go to the 200, probably overnight. Pick that up and go to the 200, which is 898. So 859, something like that. But we're filling in the gap. If you can zoom in here on this chart a bit, we're filling in these gaps. That's the tough part with this stuff. Is just you got gap fill. You got, you know, another one here. So but definitely a strong one. 8.28% is no joke. Not joking. Futu to Futu. Let's go back to Futu. I want to see if it goes to that 52. Let's go Futu. The NQ is up, man. Is up. It is up. Dosh. 6 a.m. It's overbought. Definitely a false rally, but it's gonna try to go and hit the highs here probably. Just go back to hood real quick. I need to get out of hood at that $8. $8.15. All right. Hood. In the hood. Futu. What the hell, Futu? Yeah, so the NASDAQ is rocking, but let's check out the, so this NASDAQ's rocking. We get it. It's rocking. But if you look at the RSI, it's pretty weak, to be honest. That's a weak. Oh, sorry, that's not even the daily. Look at the RSI. Yeah, I mean, it has a chance to keep up the rally like it did here. It needs one of these and this in order to really make some progress. Okay. That WTI. Still trying to break out of that hourly RSI trend line. Trying to get out. Trying to make it out. That's its goal. All right, let's see what we got in our cycles. We have Bitcoin at 7 a.m. So obviously we had Ethereum do its thing. And then we had Bitcoin, BTC, USD. Calculated by TradingView. 7 a.m. So we're still waiting. Okay, sorry, I was just analyzing the chart with my eyeballs. We had Amazon at 7:30, but we saw that it was already rocking and rolling. Maybe it's time for it to pause. With the size of candles that you saw on most the charts for the first hour, man, you usually get them to chill real quick. Like maybe base for the rest of the session, and then another bar at the end of the session. But we'll see. We will see. Symbols that are in the pocket, the bullish pocket. WTI, which we just looked at. I mean, it's in the pocket, like meaning it's not bullish right now, but it's on deck to get some nice gains out of it. Some nice 10%. Some nice 10%ers. What else? FLR, Fluor Corp. Fluor is saying that it wants to get bullish. That one doesn't trade enough shares to really consider it. Fluor. Futu. You gonna do it or what, Futu? Are you gonna do it? Come on, man. Futu, come out and play. Man, everything's just kind of rocking. I hate to say that because I love analyzing charts, but they're all on their way. Just on their way. This is rocking. Rocking and rolling. Yeah, you're getting some resistance here. So, 1, 2, 3 hours. And then you could get through there 3 hours or 4 hours. Try to get through there, but it's kind of tough, man. Let's reactivate this. Yeah, today being that double top. I mean, not the double top, but the top. $11,777. High. Oh man, the food too. See, this is what you get. Watch. I feel bad for these guys, man. On stock twits. Let's just look at food too while we watch food too. Oh yo yo, these guys, check them out. Futu numbers speak for themselves. This should 3 times in 2 years' time. So he's saying it should be 150 in 3 years' time. 150. So that in 3 years' time should be at 150. So in 2024 it should be at 150. When the market is to bottom, this is supposed to be at 150. I don't know. I would say I would say 58 is the highest you're gonna go. 50. Yeah, I don't even see you getting that high. Cause on the daily, the weeklies look promising, but this daily does not. Plus, you're in a channel, so withdraw as a channel, man. So you're in that channel. So what are you gonna? I just wanted to pierce 52. That way you can sell it at 52 and be gone. Yeah, there's no way this is ready to fly. Okay, let's keep looking. Come on, you gotta make it. Take a look at UUP. Just curious what it looked like at this time. It's really under its EMA. Nothing but treasuries. Target. Let's see what Target's up to. Target. So Target's up 2.88, but it's having trouble. It should have crossed that exponential moving average of the 5-day, and it didn't. So that's a big deal. It really should have crossed that. Really should have done it. So Target looking funny. Carnival looking funny. But it's not Carnival Cruise Lines. It's like Carnival UK. Because Carnival Cruise Lines is CCL, which is still looking funny. Carnival Cruises. No, ugly. No, everything's pretty much okay. A-okay. Let's see if we... Let's get this ugly ass chart out of here. Get this ugly ass chart out of here, man. This here needs some buyers. So somebody's buying it. XLP needs some buyers. XLP needs some buyers. 1, 2, 3. Could use some buyers back to the 72, which is like 5%. But it can use some buyers. It's definitely downtrending. Yeah, it's in trouble, man. Stuff is in trouble. So that is the Consumer Staples ETF. IEF definitely needs to chill out. Quick break. Be right back. Let's do it. So we were on fucking around. What the hell are we doing? Oh, a big one we were watching was Food 2. Just to see if it got back to 52. Nope, it tried. So it tried to do that high again. 51.87. But that's it. Once you get that little bloop bloop at 8.12, that just means you're going to set up and then maybe go higher by the end. We don't have any cycles happening mid-market, so you kind of don't have anything interrupting the indexes from continuing. All right, let's look at see what we got. It's 8:13 Pacific time, so that Amazon, which we said was pausing, so let's see what it did. Yeah, pausing. Amazon, the Bitcoin. We did have Bitcoin pausing as well. So those are the pause candles. Let's look for some stuff. Under Armour down. So that's not good. That's a consumer discretionary textiles and apparel. And was not able to cross above its EMA 5. So that's not good. Walt Disney bottoming here at 93. So same. Looking sloppy, needs to go lower. Needs to go lower. How low do you need to go? How low do you need to go? It needs to go lower just this week. That's really it. Just lower this week. So maybe when stocks go lower this week, maybe tomorrow, because such big gains today. So let's say they go lower tomorrow, just to give back some of this. That's what could cause these weaker Disney, Under Armour stocks to pull back more. Disney be a great buy at that 70, 78 level. A great buy. Yeah. $14 more minutes before the hourly candle is up. Let's check Hood. Actually, let's check Netflix. That was pretty weak. Yep, pretty weak. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow when like everybody's giving their gains back. Maybe. That's a long shot. Trust me. Long shot. All right. Back to the markets. ExxonMobil needs some buyers. ExxonMobil, come buy me up. That's why we're up 7%. Need some buyers. So the buyers are coming. You see how this 20 moving average is like flat? The second that thing turns down, trouble. Deep, deep trouble. Trouble. So that needs to be watched. That needs to be watched. Target. We were watching Target. Oh. That was the ExxonMobil. Sorry, I just saw. Okay. Let's pick off some of these overbots. Pick them off on. Holy. So this one, Lee, I mean, it beat the channel, but you'll see that by, 8:30, which is less than 10 minutes, you might get a closing back down here. Back down here or the reversal. So we're going to watch for that. So we got Futu on watch. We got Lee on watch to show you where they will top out at. That's just too extended for the chart. I need some water. Futu. Yeah, Futu never made it. I wish it would have. Just for the fun of it, but it didn't. The Nasdaq's gone up to 3.14. Those are ridiculous gains. It'll try to reach that. It has time. It has time. What else do we got? RDBX, Redbox. Redbox not doing jack on a positive bullish day. Let me just give out this Redbox. RDBX. RDBX, and then RDBX, steel case. So CCL, we said that one could give us something. CCL, steel case. That was the other one. Steel case. Yeah. I think we put the analysis here. Yeah, we said it can go. Can go back down to, I think we did it on the weekly. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so steel case has the week to survive. Let's get it. You see this head and shoulder here? It's a weak one, but it's there. Looks a little bit different than Thinkorswim. That's funny. Something's wrong here. Something's weird because this SCS saying weekly, but oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I was looking at the monthly. Anyways, that was waste. CDU down 1.3%. CDU gotta get back to that $4. Get back to it. There's Lee. So Lee did close above the channel. That is a breakout. Gonna reverse, maybe. Gonna use the top of the channel, maybe. We will see. We'll come back to that. The Dixie cycled at 7 a.m. So let's check it out. That's $1. The US dollar. Seven. Bearish pressure. Bearish pressure from 7 a.m. Steel case FedEx. Let's take a look at FedEx. FedEx. Damn. FedEx. Was it FedEx? Rite Aid. There we go. Oh, what was it? Rite Aid. Rite Aid up 0.81%. I put on Rite Aid because there was a pretty much on the monthlies. It's looking like a snack. Rite Aid. NIO. There it is. NIO up 10%. Target is $24. Let's put this one on blast. All right. That was that. So it was NIO, IR, and Beyond Meats. Those need some buyers. All right, let's go Reddit and blast everything on Reddit. On everything we just said. So we search NIO. Whatever you say, bro. NIO weekly or daily charts. Sorry, man. Get that shareable link in here. Inverse. Comment. Whatever. Alright, let's get back to it. So it was NIO, IR. Let's start over. Futu. How you doing, Futu? Are you going or are you staying? Are you coming or going? I can barely decide. I just drank fifth vodka. Dare me to drive? All my life I've been very deprived. Alright. We're back. Guess who's Bizak? So, I'll just put on out some NIO price target stuff. So we're saying Lee. So Lee kind of hopefully just pausing there. Got to get back inside this channel, or tomorrow we reverse. There's no way. There's no way you're gonna start climbing the top of that channel. That's not gonna happen. FYI, that's not gonna happen. Then this thing here is pretty much telling you, like, bro, any day now, you're gonna break down from there. So I didn't make that up. That's what the chart is saying. I didn't make it up. You know? Wasn't me. Futu, come on. Give me that 52. That way people know that we called out 52. Sell that shit at 52. That was us. $52. Futu. Let's see. Let's look up Futu. See who's all hype. Super strong. So here's our overvalued identified. Five days ago. Let's just leave a message telling them, yes, Futu looks like it is maxing out. Looks like that 52 level. Let's send them a chart. Show them what's up. Let's see. Futu. Let's send them a link. Tell them what's up. Futu looking like a max channel top. Boom. Oh, snaps, not but. Futu, bro. Futu. 5 days ago, what did he bring? What did he bring to the table? Crap. Trash. Nope. 46. Yeah, he might have been trying to show that. Anyways, we let him know. So far, we got a high of 51.98. Damn. Sorry about that. There we go. Push it up. 52. And go. The Nasdaq has chilled a bit, so this thing is still rocking and rolling. 51.99. I mean, it's gonna go to the yellow line. Let's get that right. But once it crosses 52, you're gonna get a bunch of people excited. They're gonna jump in, and you're gonna end up at a lower price today. Okay, so 51.99. That's all it did. Come on, man. Oh, we still got time. We still got another half hour. And this thing is still okay. Not worried about nothing. I'm not even in it. So just trying to guess what's happening to it. The ones I am in are rocking and rolling. I think. Oh, I guess not. You know, it's an odd thing when you draw these trend lines that, you know, they're not 100%, which is fine, but there's a slight difference. It's so minuscule that it probably is a pixel that is black right here. If you get a third tail close, like one tail, two tails, three tails, you'll get a retreat back down to the at least the exponential moving average of the 5 candle, so 5 hour. Okay, let's check out Lee, see how Lee's doing. Lee was another one that we marked up. So Lee came back, try to tag the breakout line. Seems like it wants to hold, but if you look at this RSI, it's really sloppy, like really just curvy down. And I think we already discussed that. We already discussed that it's out of time. It's out of time. Like, you don't have any more room. You're done. You're out of time. You have like maybe a day or two, and you have to hold that strength in order to even fit here. So you're out of time. And that's why time drives stuff. It's like if you could be rocking and rolling, and it's when it's time, it's time. You could be sleeping, doing nothing, then all of a sudden one day it's time, because you're, in this case, it'll be that you'll be rocking and rolling, and then one day you don't fit here anymore. So the next day you're born down here, and it's time. Just by time, you're flopped on the other side of that trend line, like you're pushed, and that just puts you in a position of bearishness by time. Okay, let's check out. I think we have put some info there. What other one should we do? Li Futu or Sidu? How's our Sidu doing? Sidu down 5%. Our DBX. Our DBX, man, it should be nice if it just slammed into the top of that channel, but it's pretty much just stuck here. It needs to come back down to be able to bounce again and see if it can do it again. But if you don't have anything to bounce off of, then I don't know how you're gonna, other than to consolidate sideways, just keep it going sideways like for some time, and then eventually, so you're going sideways, and eventually the trend line you meet, and the trend line just kind of bumps you up. Okay, Let's move on. Let's look at Robinhood. That's one of the ones that a lot of people did not that they didn't expect it to go this percentage, but there's a lot of upset investors about things that have happened in the past and quality of the application and the service. So they really ragged on this stock for a long time, until it was time that you can't. Doesn't matter how you feel about it. It's time for it to change direction, even if it's temporary. It's time to get those gains. It's time to get those gains. So this one, if we can get a bullish pattern to complete the session, we know it's going to try to attack this 811, but it would be nice to, I would rather it just wait, bullish pattern, and then tomorrow morning, pre-market, tomorrow morning, climbs up, market time opens, and we're open above this, and then we just take off to the 89 cent. That'd be sweet. That'd be like a 20-25% return in like 2 days. I'll get out of it. I'm out of here. I might even stop trading for the week. Just like, thank you very much. Made 25%. Okay. Hood. What else? CCL, Carnival Cruise Lines. Just because of the earnings, just wondering how it's reacting. It looks like it's going to have to go down and touch the bottom of that channel then. Especially if you're not going to close above the EMA. That one. Radical. Looking cool. So that one's, see how it's on the daily chart, it's pressed up, pretty much starting to press up against the 50-day moving average. That's a good sign that it's starting to press up. See the curvature of this. See how far we've gotten versus this one. We just got this far and then boom, back down. It's like if it what would you say? And for some reason the word's coming to me in Spanish but not in English. It got ahead of itself. It got ahead of itself, and hopped the line, and it's like, nah, you did that too fast, man. And now you gotta come down. But here, it's waiting for it. You see that? How it's waiting for it? It's like, I'll kick it here. I'll kick it right here. And then I'll wait for you to come up some. And then I can go. Still you see this 200 moving average. It's still very bearish. This still has a lot of whipping up and down that needs to do. Because it needs to completely turn both of these moving averages the other way, facing this way, facing upward. And to do that on a daily chart, you're going to have to do a lot of this. Okay? See how much it takes. How much it takes for it to try to straighten those things out. It takes a lot. It takes a lot of whipping up and down. So, but it's good. It's ready to try it again. So that's what's really cool about this symbol, is that it's ready to try it again. All right. Let's move on. Let's look to see what's overbought. Because these peoples are buying everything. And still the same ones. Oversold. Comstock oversold. So Comstock is oversold, man. Like, it's down to its levels. Just get it a little bit more to 14.20, and it's ready to buy up. Buy it back up at least to the 17. At least to the 17, like right underneath. You got to start watching it once it hops right back up here, down here, because when it gets up here, you're probably gonna have this, all the way down here, and then you're gonna have like a double layer wall that you have to break through. Gets tougher, so it would be like a down double layer wall, even if it's not right on top of each other, being that they'll be near each other would cause it to like pierce this level and then hit the second level. Let's say it was around here, then back down. Definitely wants to go. All the charts want to go to their 200s. It's just whether have you gotten past your 50s. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that was Comstock. Comstock's actually looking good for long term. Cause was it long term? Comstock? No. That was not it. Just probably mentioning the pullback. Sorry, I was probably thinking of something else. Okay, so that was an oversold. That was an oversold on the hourly. So let's go to oversolds on the daily. A lot of the utilities are oversold. People Corp. Oversold. Trying to get back to the MA5. 26. Something like that. We got gaps. So it's trying to get back there. It's like, can I get back there, please? International paper. That seems to be flashing enough to review. Same, looking oversold. Looking oversold, but ready to go. Let me look at the weekly here. Oh, that's ugly. Yeah, that's ugly. You want to pick that up at 30. That's just an ugly candle. You don't want to buy anything that has anything remotely looking like that. Maybe 3 of those, but not the first one. You gotta be a fool. And that's on a monthly. That means like the next couple months. Boom. Which we know, right? We know that. Weekly, 44, 40, 46. Everything's all bunched up right here, right? So this is a big level. See how they're all bunched up right here? Bunched up with the breakdown. It's like, oh man, it's horrible. It's like bunched up with the breakdown plus a prior, it's nuts. Red can't. Everything's on here, man. You're not. Nah, man. Don't ever buy this right now. All right, Cleveland Cliffs. It's all here, man. Tobacco, Altria, MO. Oversold. Kind of weird, too. Oh, sorry, that's not MO. I was going to say, that's kind of weird, too. But yeah, still pretty odd because in cigarettes, in the bad times, people drink, they smoke. 2 things that they do. Drink and smoke. Okay, drink and smoke, drink and smoke. So yeah, Altria, that's really right now it's making the difference in all the charts. What's on this side of the EMA and what's on that side of the EMA, right? So that's really what's making the difference. If you're on the downside of the EMA, you're in trouble, bro. Love. So yeah, love is down. And we love. What's up, love? So love on the monthly charts. Man. It's not looking good. I'm just trying to see what it did here, cause it's extremely interesting to me when I find things like this. Dang. It's not a Head and Shoulders, but it's kind of weird how it still broke that neckline 3 years later, but it was not a Head and Shoulders. And then still that pattern still was target. No. That's why I say it was not a Head and Shoulders. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I mean Southwest. Gosh, these got broken during the pandemic, and they're just trying to pick themselves back up. They looked like they had, right, picked themselves back up. So then they had to drop, and it's that waving part that I'm telling you the charts need to do. So if you were to look at love here, right here, so we went up for a while, then we fell off, right? So now you had to wave it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wave it again, 1, 2, and just keep waving it, and we fell off. So that's all this stock is doing, battling moving averages, and one day it'll catch it. You want it to catch it like that. Boom. So that 2012 would have been great. Let's see what we can do. 1985. Here we go. So that 2012. So that 2012 was great, but it didn't come without, this kind of stuff. It didn't come without. Nah, it's really just this. Right, the whipping up and down of the moving averages. Get them straightened out. Pull it up. Pull it down. Pull it up. Pull it down. Pull it up. Pull it up. Anyways, just trying to show you something. X make the X spectacular. All right. Yeah, so U.S. Steel. That's not a good drop, but it is a commodity, so let's not forget that. All right. Back to our Futu. Did you or did you not? And you did not. So it's 9:23. We got 7 minutes before this hourly candle closes. And it did not do the 52 pierce or the 52 close above that. Lee. Boom. There's Lee respecting the rules of the game. There's rules to this game, and you have to respect them. That's just the way it goes. The charts have to respect them. The players have to respect them. Everybody respect them. El respeto. Boom, 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 boom. So Lee told you to sell that shit because if you thought that thing's going to the moon, nah, bruh. Doesn't have the room for it. Okay, so whatever. Let's go. So it's Futu. Futu, come on, get that 52. I think Futu could still. I mean, look how the candle is trying to close. So Futu still got some juice. Some juice. Hood was up pretty big, so still basing, which is what we're looking for. We're looking for like sideways action, closing above the EMA 5 for the rest of the session. And then the end of the session will boost up to the yellow line, or the end of the session will stay sideways, and tomorrow we can have some extra dinero. Let's look at SWN, Southwestern Energy. That was a super play earlier this year from 6 to 9 and then back down to 6. I would have been pissed had I not sold it up here. I would have been pissed. Come back down to 6. Shit. Come on. Okay. Expedia, since Southwest was acting funky. Expedia acting funky. That sucks. That sucks. 105. Maybe 105. Nah, not even 105. It's too much. 3% at 9:30 a.m. Hell nah. Better be some event kick you off, cause no. Okay, Expedia. Nope. Okay, so what do we got? We're at 9:30 Pacific time, and we had that Amazon hourly at 7:30 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. Pacific time. So that put a bearish tone to the rest of the session for Amazon. So we'll see. Until we close above this, has a bearish tone. Now Amazon was up big, so it has a lot of room to be bearish. When I say bearish, I mean bearish could be sideways. And it's just the pressure, the tone for the session does not mean it's every candle's going to be red or anything like that. So, all right. That this candle is about to close. Oh, actually, this is the candle. So 7:30 to 8:30 here. So this candle's about to close. And I sure hope that's as low as it goes, because see how it's pressing against the EMA 5? It has to stay above it. That's the only way we can feel good that we're still in a bullish pattern on the long term, right? So we're building a pattern. We want that pattern to be bullish because we want to go, long. Cycle starts. I put the line here. I shouldn't have put the line there. 6:30, 7:30 to. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. 7:30 to 8:30 is here. So yeah, bearish tone. 7:30 to 8:30. So until we close above that, we're not really gonna get wild or anything. We could go back and touch pretty much zero. Seal out that. Okay. 9:30. 9:30 we have GoPro, but that's a dud. I'm not even excited about that. I don't know why I cycled it out for the day trading, because I don't think I would day trade that. It's 10 cent movements. No thanks. But if you were day trading it, in terms of chart movement, it's supposed to start now. So meaning it's supposed to start this hour. What I'm seeing already, just by looking at little things here, this is a good sign, a good bullish sign. It's obviously up 4%. There's also a, you're very close to overbuying yourself. On the hourly chart, we had this trend line is this one here, so I didn't draw my own, but if I was to draw my own on the hourly, I would say that GoPro is safe to stay floating. It has room, so has room there, has room here, right? Because we're above the EMA 5, so has room. And it can go. I would not day trade it, but we got on it because it does start a cycle at this time. It just started 2 minutes ago. So it's way too early to be making conclusions as to what it's going to do. Meta. It has a weekly cycle, so might be down big this week to let everybody know, expect bearish tones for the next weeks. MGM looking sloppy, right? So MGM affected by the higher rates due to maybe less income, all the inflation, less spending money, but I don't know. I just follow the chart. Keep my charts clean. Yeah, I mean, if you do the hourly, you have more of a chance of breaking down, or actually you do have both, breaking out or breaking down. Just gonna so you're running out of time pretty much. You got to make a decision. And on the here you have breakout tendencies or breakdown. When I say breakdown, I know I can't draw a trend line, but breaking down here, you're already around the 30. The 30 and below is being oversold, so you're already down there. Will you stay down there or will you break out? That's the question. So same questions are being asked of both charts. You're running out of time here, and you're like on the edge on this side. Okay, so Meta, MGM, and then Walmart is doing fantastic, but Walmart is doing fantastic, but wants to go lower. So wants to go lower in the daily time frame. Obviously, today we're having a fantastic day, and we can go all the way to the 123 area. This is not healthy. This whole down, up, down, like that at a low, that's not healthy. So if we go over to the weekly with Walmart, I mean, it did have a nice bounce from there. That's the monthly, and then the weekly is just trying to get back to 125. Trying to close above 125. That would be a great sign. Trying to close above. Again, not let this moving average curve down on you. This is the slowest one because it's the 200 simple moving average. So it's the slowest one. And then these are already curved down. So you're going to have trouble popping up above them. Trouble, but very possible. It is Walmart. Okay. Let's go back to the Browns. Lee. Do the rounds. So yeah, Lee's back in the channel. Lee's back in the channel. So yeah, and not surprising. That's what they have to do. So, Futu is, kind of probably gonna try to get that 52 at the end of the day, where it'll be the most, pierce and then maybe close. We'll see. That one's gonna be interesting. Ethereum can use some buyers on the weeklies and the monthlies. Today you're up about 10%, 9%. So good job. Pressing up against EMA 5. If this can, boom. Can it do it or can it not do it? Definitely not today. Definitely not today. Not today, my good man. It just has not been able to close above that EMA. has not been able to. Let's take a look at Rivian. Sorry, Rivian. I'm a dummy. RIVN. Up 13.22%. Ooh, let's do the analysis. Aw, man. I hate these new ass charts. I hate them. Oh. So yeah, it's too long. It's too short on the weekly. There's nothing for me to do. This thing. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Where do we got it? Rivian. I wonder if I ever own a Rivian. Rivian. Dang. Rivian. Headed lower. Rivian. Yeah, it's still going lower. Back, probably double bottom. Man, it sucks. Sucks. Trying to see if I see anything, but I don't. Dang. Okay. All right, Rivian. It's trying. But I mean, it looks fine actually because it's trying to travel the extend to the right. I'll just say, oh, Rivian. Imagine Rivian went to 50. That'd be cool. It's kind of a lot. But you can fibulate the top to bottom if you want to. If you wanted to. Oh, sorry, that is not correct. That's definitely not gonna happen anytime soon. Let's fib this last drop. Okay, that's possible. Just fibbing that last drop is really the levels. 4250. Well, could that be it? Back to the 618 of the latest drop. For now, our challenge is just closing above this and confirming that, because we have not done that since the is a fairly new stock, so we have not done that since the 50 simple moving average was even born. We pierced it once, but did not clear it. Did not clear it, but these are beautiful patterns, so these are really nice patterns. And then here we might have a head and shoulders here. Inverse. Inverse head and shoulder. Rivian price target. Let's just say I don't know. Say here. If we did it here. No. Here. No. Here. Right to 4250. And that 42.45 is on July 6th. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm making that up. That would be the top of the channel. I mean, that's how dates work, right? That's how dates work. So I'm just guesstimating. All right. Bed Bath and Body appeared. No good, man. No good. This oversold. Somebody needs to buy it. Somebody needs to buy it. So, and we're just talking on the daily chart. So let's go to the daily chart. Dang, somebody buy this. No, it's not a buy. It's just more that, it's selling off. No one's really bought it. It's one of the big sellers, the big ones that's selling off today. So, that there's no buyers there. So that's what I keep saying. Somebody needs to buy it, meaning there's no buyers. There's nobody really buying it. It doesn't look great. Doesn't look good. I wouldn't buy it. There's nothing that I see that would make me want to buy it. Scalp it, but not buy it. Let's go get them Rivianers. Rivian. Let's see who is. Do you think there's any hope for Rivian? Let's go with some new stuff. I don't know about all that. Rivian awaiting buy signal 5 hours ago. Damn. Oh, free trial. Okay, I get it now. Rivian 5 hours ago. Rivian 21 hours ago. Make up to can fall 25% before you start. I don't believe that shit. Bam! Here we are. On daily chart. On the daily chart, man. Rivian. Then link this shit. Let's see. Boom. That was 42, right? Okay. That's done. Let's check out what's happening, man. Let's check out we were looking at that. That's done. Let's go to Futu, man. I think I'm having too much fun with Futu. Having too much fun with Futu. And then Lee. See, I try to keep people out of trouble, you know. Lee is not going to close that above that, so that is done. That is Adan. Okay, let's look for stuff. Let's check out the heat map. I think that's a good exercise right now. Damn, it's hot. Check out the heat map. What's up with this heat map? Heat wave. Just the NASDAQs. Damn, Meta. Damn, Netflix. JD. We'll see what's up, man. These guys are not. Tesla's up the most. Nvidia. Let's see Tesla. Oh, let's check out our cycles. That's what we should be doing. Let's get this heat map out the way. Tesla. So Tesla rocking and rolling. Tesla rocking and rolling. It's gonna have to chill, right? The 11%'s a lot, so it's gonna have to chill out, man. Just chill out. That way you don't, like, tomorrow give so much back that you ruin today. Tomorrow, if you gave a good 5% back, we're still okay. But once you start giving 8% back, and oh man, 8% out of 12, or so Tesla. Do we have any cycles today for Tesla? At 12:30 p.m. So this is not gonna chill, or it's gonna have its next leg up at 12:30 p.m. Okay, so I think it's gonna chill for a little bit. Nah, it ain't chilling. That thing ain't chilling. So right now we have Apple coming in, cycling at 10:30 a.m. It just so happens that today there's a lot of cycles for day trading stocks. Yeah, so this will start taking off at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. And Tesla, I mean, let's not play with Tesla. Let's Dang, Revlon. Jeez, Revlon. But you know, Revlon's like going up a lot, but this is an example of you know, trying to get to that 50, stay above the EMA so that you can go to the next level. This Revlon, I mean, geez, this thing is, what's it doing here? What are you doing, Revlon? Yeah, if you don't sell Revlon today and take your gains to buy in lower tomorrow, should be your day. $1. Ain't nobody playing with $1. So what do we see? Possible breakout of a RSI, right? So that's a lot of that. Possible breakout. Breakout of a RSI. So a lot of things happened here. 6. We should go ahead and call out the next level. 6.71. $6.71 is the possible Revlon high. Sorry, I'm having some doubts, so I gotta be more sure. So I fib it, and I bib it. Big. All right. CRXT. Somebody's yelling about it. So let's see what they're yelling about. Oh man, it's yelling about some trash. They're yelling about some trash, man. Put them outside of your door. I'm your trash man. That's why that shit is not working, man. Alright, so yeah, they're yelling over this pretty much medical stock. Some approval. Who cares, man? It's ready to roll anyways, but who cares? So it's running out of time, right? It's running out of time to make a move. So by June 28th, you got to make a decision. Are you going up or are you going down? And if you're not going to make a decision, you're just going to start to go lower anyways. So make a decision. People online are so crazy. They're saying that this is already through the squeeze process, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. A short squeeze is when when you haven't hit the bottom. Like, you can't squeeze something that's already at a low. Let me show you an example. So that rev, right? We know it hit $1. Look, this is nuts for people recalling it a squeeze. This thing was $40, right? So they shorted it all the way to $1. A short squeeze is like when they're shorting it and they get squeezed out of their short. That's a short squeeze. No one squeezed them out of their short. They shorted it to $1 from $40. How is that a short squeeze? It's not. I just think that they just buy it up at the bottom. It's done. Not obviously the banks ain't buying it, right? Banks ain't gonna be buying it at 42% up for the day. That's like a big no-no. So, anyways, that short squeeze is funny. Even with AMC, it's not a short squeeze. It's like, how is that even a short squeeze? They took it down to $1.91 and then they let it go, and all of a sudden everybody, it's a short squeeze. So I think they won. I don't think you beat them. You squeeze them out. What'd you squeeze them out from? $1.91 to 10 cents? Because they sure got quite a bit from this squeeze. So anyways, that is it. Even GME squeeze. There was no squeeze, bro. They took you to $3 from, it's even just from 48. I think they won. And then they let it go, and then you bought it. Somehow y'all call it a squeeze, but it's doing good. It's in the channel, and it has long-term. I don't know. I mean, this reversal here is like a bad sign. I don't know why people would think this is good for it, but it does have another leg up. As long as it stays in this channel, it can definitely climb back to the 350s. Okay. All right. So what are we looking at now? Sorry, Lee. Gotta check my Lee real quick. Lee. Yeah, Lee stayed. Futu. Futu, we're looking for, see if it still attacks that 52 by the end of the day. Oh, it did. There you go. 52.37. Right at the tip. Right at the tip. And we're done. I mean, that's all I needed to do. Tomorrow, it can relax tomorrow, pull back down, and see if it wants to stay between the top of the channel and the 200, or what's it gonna do. But definitely it's turning up the moving averages to become bullish on the bigger time frame, which is the weekly, monthly, right? It's trying to be bullish here. So it's trying to do the 58 maybe next month. What are we doing here? How much is this? 58.20. Futu 58.20. Internet is so sensitive. $600. He asked. I told him Revlon is really good. It might get bought out, right? So that's not good for a trader. Like, it's good for a trader, but it's best for the investors, the people that want to own the company, a part of the company, want to invest and believe in Revlon, go to the board meetings and do all that stuff, right? So he said, well, if it's good for them, then why would it not be good for me? You don't have a lot of money probably, and I say that because neither do I, not like that. And your money could be best invested somewhere else instead of waiting to see what this buyout ends up being. The people who bought this stock at, let's just say, $2, not even $1, $2, they're already at 200 to 300% return, and not even the shareholders that have Revlon are gonna get that. So those are the real winners right there. Yeah, okay. Revlon, Revlon, Revlon. All right, let's get back on track. What are we watching? What are we doing? Okay, so we said that Tesla, no Meta, no, we're at 10:30 Pacific time. So Apple was starting at 10:30. So Apple. So let's just tune to Apple and see what it's doing. What are you doing, Apple? So Apple started off the day and set up for a bullish pattern. This is this pattern right here, which is a big green bar, and the 3 bars like this. It's almost some of the most perfect, beautiful patterns, bullish patterns that you're gonna find. That's called the inside bar bullish pattern. Okay, and that's what it's called in the professional world. In the book world, it's called all kinds of things. I don't even know what to call it. I'd be embarrassed calling it all those things because it's just an inside bar. It's a big green bar and then inside action. Flip it around, it's a big red bar and inside action. They happen all the time, except this one is really nice and tight and nice and above the moving average, all that stuff. But this is another inside bar right here. This is another inside bar right here. They're small, but they're there. This is a reverse inside bar. So those are the patterns you need to look for. This is an inside bar that kind of kicked off, but then failed. Obviously, it was the end of the session. But that's inside bar, super important pattern. So get to looking for it. Just the inside bar alone, you can live off of it. Okay, so there's no secret about that. That's a known term. But if you read the books, they are very confusing, and there's 1,000 patterns you need to know, and that's almost undoable. So we're waiting for Apple to do something because it's cycling at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. And that's where we are right now. So while we wait, I'm going to have a little snack and I will be right back. Guess who's Bizak? All right. So we're at 10:55 Pacific time, 10:55 in the morning, and we were watching Apple do its thing, but it's just kind of taking its time. At least the first half hour of the hourly candle. Got 4 more minutes to give us the completion of that half hour. It just kind of likes to act sometimes one half hour one way, the next half hour the other way. There's various patterns of that, so we don't predict until the candle's completed at the end of the hour. Let's check out GoPro just for the fun of it. So GoPro last hour, which was our cycle hour, pointing downwards. So bearish pressure on GoPro for the end of the session. Bearish pressure on GoPro. So these that gapped up, man, they gotta come and close that maybe tomorrow. Depending what time they close that, they could just rise back up, but they gotta close that. Let's just take a look at Bitcoin and Ethereum. And the dollar, 7 a.m. dollar. So 7 a.m. dollar has been inverted. The 7 a.m. dollar should have been right there. This was probably the last one we gave out. 7 a.m. dollar. So Bitcoin has headed lower since we gave the cycle time of 7 a.m. It has headed lower since then. Ethereum though, so let's check out Ethereum. So that one we had an hour at 6 a.m., which was an hour before. So that just means that we're not in trouble until we close below that candle low. While Bitcoin says, no, we're pretty much going lower. Ethereum says, that you're not in trouble until you close below this low. This is one of those inside bar action patterns, right? These are ugly, but you know, it's how Bitcoin does it. Amazon at 7:30. That was 7:30 a.m. Amazon. We've headed lower, had a bearish pressure since. So 11 a.m. Pacific time just started. 11 a.m. we have XAG USD. Let's check that out. XAG USD silver. So we're gonna use the Oanda. So yeah, that the candle's just getting started, so I just jumped in it really early just to look at it. But that one is, we'll give it an hour or so to tell us what it's gonna do or what its intentions are for the cycle, and we'll come back to Apple because we don't want to miss the Apple. Okay, Apple doing its thing. Okay. Second minute, the half hour. Watch it touch the EMA 5, which is the green line. And then maybe that'll be the low for that candle. Because it needs to come down and touch a moving average. And that's the exponential moving average of the 5 candle, which is in this case 5 hours. So come on, come down. And you know what? Sometimes they don't even have to touch it. They just have to get low enough so that when they go back up, like let's say this candle is going to be really bullish, when it gets bullish and closes, this has been pulled up a little bit and it's now touching. Kind of like that, right? So when this candle gaps up in the morning and stays up and closes up for the day, this moving average pretty much almost touches the bottom of the candle because it stayed up for the day. Had it come back down, then it's not really pulling up the moving average. So this one might come back down a little bit to touch. It's called a kiss. So you have a touch, a kiss, and a kiss of the moving average is like barely little peck, not even really reaching it. Like I kind of wanted to give you a kiss, kind of not. And then a touch is a touch, right? You touch the moving average. A pierce is a pierce of the moving average. So, come on, candles. So that's kind of the kiss, right? Like you see how it wiggled a little bit, the moving average, and then that could have been it. Nope, looks like it wants to go lower. Okay, let's look at something else. This is not moving yet. Let's take a look at Riven. Riven's the hot one today. Still up 13. Still up 13s. Alright, Riven. Then we had Revlon. So the Revlon. Then still rocking and rolling. Obviously because people think it's going to the moon. But it's not. I think we did the Revlon work, right? Did we not? Revlon's not that hard to analyze. We'll do it now. I think we had done it. I'm not sure why it's not on here, but you just fib it. Hit the low. You got 741 as your possible stop. Not for today. I mean, geez, that'd be crazy if it did it today. But tomorrow morning. And then tomorrow morning yeah, 6:30. Yeah, I mean that's it for today. That stock's not going anywhere. Yeah, so we were saying that it could get to 684 through 7041 tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. That'd be interesting if it did it today. I think tomorrow. Revlon, Rivian. What else did we... RDBX did it probably never took off. Yeah, that never did anything. It's just stuck in that area that I mentioned. So tomorrow, pretty much 11:52, and then Boo2, we gave a 52 sell level. $52.37. Boom. Lee, we gave a sell at 36.08. It outworked us to 37, but came back down to 35.93. IR, we said 38.50 is the play. So 38.50, man, it should go lower. Wish it went lower. $38.50 would fill in this area, fill in this gap. That would be great play. That's what we're about. Great plays all the time. Check out Meta, man. Meta's lagging it. Meta, you lagging, bro. Why are you lagging it? So Meta either needs like a full reversal of today, which is probably not likely. And I mean that reversal today for tomorrow. Sorry, reversal of tomorrow for today's action, but that's very unlikely. Netflix acting funny. Another one of the losers today. Oops. Hold on, stock to it. So yeah, this will go to 630. Okay, let's go see what's happening else. What else is happening? Let's check out the big dogs. JPM up to and 30%, but it's trying. No, I mean it's trying. JPM, BAC. BAC might make a comeback one day. If you look at those, might make a comeback one day. Okay, BAC. Google. What's up with Google? Up 4%. Up 4%. Nothing big happening. Yep. Everything's calm right now. This is like, in between the beginning and the end of the session, so you shouldn't expect a lot of action. But Camila, what time? Maybe in 45 minutes, we can start up again with the action. So for now, Okay, we back. So see how the EMA, the green line, is pretty much like not touching the bottom, but almost touching the bottom. That's all it needs to say, hey, I kind of like a rolling stop. Like, yeah, you got your bottom. Bye. See ya. Okay, so let's take a look at some of the biggest gainers aside from Revlon. Blue. Blue's back up. So Blue had a big down day, however, remained positive. Right, it closed above the moving averages, and that was a horrible market day. And it was like one of the few green stocks that day. So that made me try to keep an eye on it and all that. So that's what Blue's trying to do. You know, it's trying to head to its overbought conditions. Overbought conditions. Not yet, but I mean, it's trying to get It's trying to get there. It's either that or that. You know, either one is trying to. And then now, you know, if you were to break down, you still have a lot of room. A lot of room to not break down, right? You can be this wide, you can go overbought. Then you have a lot of room to play with. The more time that passes, the more this room gets smaller, and you either need to get overbought or you're gonna break down. So that's one that is up quite a bit. Sorrento Therapeutics. Sorrento, dang, Sorrento. You's doing it. Yeah, so Sorrento. I can't say anything bad about Sorrento right now. Is doing it. I mean, this is good for tomorrow, good for the next days. So let's see how it goes. And pretty much what this is saying is like tomorrow's going to even be a bigger day than today for this symbol, right? Not for the market, just for that symbol. It's saying tomorrow I'm going to have a better day because tomorrow I will actually be orange dot saying I'm overbought. Overbought means there's a lot of buyers, but that can last, and in the beginning it's a rush to get in where there's a lot of buyers sometimes, and then there's a lot of buyers, like just look at this, it's a lot of buyers, and then they stay overbought for some time, and then you gotta, sorry, everybody's gotta go. You have to deflate. So this one, you can say that by 11:30 tomorrow, you're gonna know you're gonna have to pull back in. 11:30 tomorrow is kind of around the time that it's the latest you can go before you run out of time, right? Unless that RSI starts going to 100, 130, that's a lot. Let's say 110. Possible. Express up quite a bit for being a retailer, but hit a low of $2. This is the kind of stuff that you buy at the lows. Yeah, Express can easily go to $1.50, $1.20. All right, sorry, had to text the friends about this Express because it looks great. It looks really good. I mean, it looks good in comparison to something that we know it's in all the malls. We know it's done horrible. I don't care about that. I just know that there's this culture out there that is buying up these things at really low prices, thinking it's a short squeeze, and I'm all for it. I will jump in with you guys and leave you guys holding the bag. I'm cool with that. I am cool. So if this goes to $1.50, that's a really good buy. I'll let him know there's a gap fill down there. Because pretty much if it doesn't fill it today, it's gonna fill it tomorrow. Dang it. Well, I didn't mean tomorrow, literally tomorrow. Like I meant that as a saying. Yeah, it's got a gap. It's already there. So for me, I like this. I like this little, just me. I'm just trying to get the best play out of it. That's just me. Okay. So, yeah, weekly levels take weeks to play out. So, you might be a week early, you might be a month early. So, they take a little while. But the little booms that this chart has had, the little tiny booms, let's just say these two, boom, boom, that's kind of what you're gonna get right now. So that's the boom area. And if you want to get through like the through area, like, hey, let's start a new territory, it's got to be that. So from here to here is gonna be the test, and from out here should be the wow, we made it, right? So that is what I see here. What do we have? What do we have? Yeah, I would wait for it to do that. I would wait for it to do that. Okay. Let's move on. Let's look for some things that might be moving. My nose is itchy. Same old stocks, overbought. Nothing really has entered. Okay, here's some overbought stuff. Cool. Ouch. Alright, what do we have? We have what's the highest overbought? And a plan. Oh yeah, that thing sucks. Fold. Healthcare biotech. Boom. Just gotta chill out, man. You're gonna blow yourself up. So this is probably, there was another therapeutics earlier today that was probably kind of piggybacking off of this, but they're just blowing up today. They had a good run last couple days, or last couple weeks, so you could tell that this is the end of that run, but can go as high as this level. All right. End of that run, but to return at a later date. Revlon's already chilling. Chilling. These here, so NIO on the weekly, I mean, you have the gap up, right? So I keep saying we're going to 24. We're already at 22. But 24 is the target. Unless that's happening today, which I don't think it's happening today. This is obviously 10%. It ain't happening tomorrow. That's for sure. Maybe happens in like in a couple weeks. As long as you don't dip below these moving averages and close. So every Friday, right, you would check and be like, are we close or no, we're still good. On the daily chart, as long as we don't close below these, same area, but this is the daily version of that, you're good, man. Don't worry, it's still in play. Yeah. Okay, so, but yeah, that one definitely has the most buyers in it. Second place is this fold. Way too many buyers in it. Way too many buyers in it. So you can tell this thing's gonna break down on the hourly, not on the daily. It's it has time. You see that? It has time. All right. Xpeng, Shipang. That one, same. Pretty hyped up. 7%. Wants to get to the overbought levels. But it's going to have to chill out. Lufax. Remember, these were hourly overbought, so way overbought. It's gonna have to chill out. This was gonna have to chill. Like, you gotta figure out how to chill. Come on, Lufax, you're done. Let's go check out Apple. Come on, Apple. So Apple looking like it wants to go. So we said cycle time was this candle here. Do you see how it's like, that's the, I don't want to draw, well, I'm going to have to draw it anyways. Volatility won't start on this symbol until that price is broken and closed above. Right, two things move a stock: volatility or just price action. Right, it's that the price is moving because of volatility, or the price is moving just because it's moving to action, like regular price action. So those are the only two reasons why a price chart moves. Then from there, it's like, okay, what was the catalyst of the price action? What was the catalyst of the volatility? In this case, it would be a cycle inversion. All stocks don't rise at the same time, and all stocks don't fall at the same time. It takes something very, very significant for that to happen. Very significant. ANGH. What is that? Oh, that's ugly. Get that. I want nothing to do with that. Patience, patience, patience. Next hour's coming up. Revlon's gonna go tag that 6, maybe even pierce it, but definitely gonna go tag that 630, 633. That's just what charts do. And it's gonna do it, I believe it's gonna do it around 12:30. And then some selling in this Revlon probably. At the end of the day, I can't see everybody saying that they want more than 65%. They could also do the reversal, just like I think it was Li did to us. But let's definitely hold on. Okay, so we are 1 hour away from market close, and we're looking for Revlon, who's one of the highest of the day, to touch our yellow line that we drew way earlier today and said, you're going to touch it whether you like it or not. This is we'll come back later. Oh no, wait, it's a moving. Move. And there it goes. 637, 638. Everybody's happy. You don't short this. You definitely, I mean, you gotta be a fool to short it. I used to be that kind of fool, so that's why I say that. You gotta be a fucking fool. So we had it going. We had it going to that 680 was 680. $681, between 681 and 740. But for today, I think that's it. It can go to that 681 though at the, and try to get that, which is the weekly. So it's, sorry, currently at 682. See the purple that shows up, 682. Just trying for it. I mean, it was 40 cents, right? What's another 10%? On something that already... What's another 10% so that it can just go and touch it and then come back? That's not a big deal. Give you the 10%, come back home, reverse the next hour. Sure. Come on. Ow. $660. This is what happens. Yep, it's going to that 680. 680 something. Just to pierce it. And then it's coming back. Because if we go to 741, it's over. If we go to 741, it's done for the day. Like, it's done for a while. Might as well do it now. It's already up there. I'm gonna say or today. it till it pulls back. Alright. Just hey, we'll pull back. Hey, look. Oh, people trying to jump in that Revlon. They're crazy, man. You gotta be nuts to jump in this thing right now. It's up 87%. You're crazy, bro. All right. Come on. Give me the whole 741. It's gonna do it. I know it's gonna do it now. I didn't think it was gonna do it earlier, but now I see how it's gonna do it. I actually see how it's gonna get it done. Back. All right, nothing to it but to do it. Let's get back to it. So we're still up at 695. That's a tough one because it's up against the moving average, but it could pierce. It could pierce to the 740 and then just close right below that moving average. Looks like it's already retreating from that level. But, next 7 minutes will let us know what's going on. Next 7 minutes will let us know. Next 7 minutes will let us know. Okay. It's letting us know. No, this could go back up in a minute. This is how wild it is today. Can go back up in a minute. Let's check out Apple. I'm sure it. Dang, it's still respect. See that? See how that candle won? That price we set. See the respect that it gives that price. Knowing if it closes above that price, it's going to take, not take off, but it's going to be volatile. And it's going to take off to the opposite side. And actually it becomes unknown now because volatility is like, you know what I mean? Price action is different. Price action is it's going towards, but when you add volatility, all the way up, all the way down, all the way up, it's not the same as just regular price movement. So Apple knows, I don't know how it knows, but it knows that if it goes up too high tomorrow, it will give back the gains. But if it stays here and doesn't go up that high, then it doesn't have to give back that much tomorrow. And then when it gives back whatever it needs to give back tomorrow, since it's a little bit, it can use the rest of the day to rise. That's just an example of how the chart's playing me, right? So I need to be ahead of the chart and think, okay, what can you do tomorrow? And that's exactly the scenario. I think the market will rally into the close because of the good day it's had. But if it doesn't, then it doesn't. So let's look at Hood. Hood retreated. Hood retreated. Let's take a look at CL. No, CCL, sorry. CCL. Well, CCL held up, pressing up against that moving average. And then, which other one? Netflix was down for the day. 2%, which is not bad because it's been down forever, but still, we don't need it down. Then, RDBX, just check that one. Didn't do anything today, but it has a really nice bullish setup for tomorrow. And we'll see what it does. And RDBX. Which other one? Lee. Yeah, so Lee still stayed down there. Futu stayed down there as well. Stayed below our target. What other charts have we been looking at? Express been up 15%. Rad. Right, it's a long-term play, but I just keep looking at it. Rad is like on the edge of doing something. Okay, let's go back to Amazon. So Amazon, bearish tone, right? So Amazon was one of the earlier cycles that started that let us know, okay, maybe Amazon's not going to head further anymore for today. It can definitely return to its highs, but that candle tells us a lot. Riven. Nice pattern. Nice pattern. I like that pattern. I like that pattern. Okay, so let's get back to Rev and watch it into the close. So that's pretty cool that it closed above, right? So we saw what happened last one reversed, but Maybe it'll take us to the 740. See, it's 12:30 Pacific time. Half hour left. See how Revlon is like, oh, I'm gonna go for that 740. It's gonna try. There's definitely people feel like they're missing out. You ain't missing out on nothing. You already missed out. You know? It's like it's too late now. I know it's 80%. It's not doing 80% tomorrow. So yeah, the features are up. Everything's up pretty well. The SPY 2.68%. QQQ 2.53%. TJX 2.3%. Yeah. It's awesome. Apple, what you gonna do, man? Are you gonna close the day at 138.77. Are you gonna do another 1.5%? Is that what you're doing? I don't know. Tomorrow you can make it to farther. Okay, so while Apple is doing this thing, back to Revlon. Come on, Revlon. Let's get her done. So 21 more minutes. 20 more minutes. You can tell the Revlon is everybody. Look at that. The highest part of the day is where everybody is piling in. 3 hours of a lot of shares. The crazy part is this one is high. This one is higher than this. Oh man, you can't do that. You can't do that. Tomorrow this thing's gonna be like $4. You're gonna be like, oh, I should have got it. I should have waited. I'm just kidding. It's not gonna be $4. Could be, but I think if anything in this area, 470. I think in total it will be could even go to 4. From 4 to 470, I would say that would be a great buy anywhere in there, and then using the candle low from today, that 87%. Because if that crowd gets taken out, oh man. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get it. Let's get it, let's get it. We're so far from gone, just so we can relive it. Alright. It's not doing shit. I'm stop staring at it. I get excited. Get excited staring at it. Apple, nothing. It's just gonna chill. We got 17 more minutes. Maybe the last 10 minutes. Nah. Maybe it's just saving it for tomorrow. It's a nice bullish pattern. So maybe it's just saving it for tomorrow. Alright. Apple. Same with Amazon. Maybe it's just saving it for tomorrow. Amazon's not a pretty bullish pattern, but it's there. It's there. It's more like a flag, right? I mean, I wouldn't really even play it like a flag, but it looks like a flag. Right. Beep, 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 beep. It says. Then it's got to make the decision tomorrow. Yeah, that's not a flag. Sorry. I don't know. I don't feel too confident about it. That's why I say I don't know. It's got the triangle shape. And it's supposed to decide right now. It's supposed to go boom. At least to here. Or boom. At least to there. So we'll check it out after closing. See what it looks like. Hoodie hoo. That one same. Little bullish inside bar action. It'd be nice if it closes above the EMA. But regardless, it's still gonna head for that 20. Regardless of what it is. Or some earnings. Maybe some earnings tomorrow morning get the market all hyped up. Nope. Not doing it. Rivian looks good. Nice. Nice pattern still, right? Bullish pattern. It's tomorrow it can pull back, to the area of 28, around there. But it's got this big old green bar that's protecting it right now. Protecting it from getting bearish on the short term, which is hourly charts, right? And then this has the other part, which we're thinking it'll get to the 40. 42. All right. That one, same, decent bullish pattern. Nothing crazy. But maybe it breaks down tomorrow. Sea-Doo. I don't like it. AXP. Yeah, so AXP, we wanted it to hold. So yeah, it's up for the day, but it didn't hold. It's gotta hold its 5-day exponential. Sorry, I was reading some posts with my neck all turned. So 11 minutes left in the market. Let's just take a look at the volume. See what it was like today. So, light volume. So just a bunch of people jumping into stuff, like myself. So it isn't really like a bottom or anything. You can tell you would have a lot more volume than that. This is a bottom. And you had more volume. SPY. So yeah, SPY, QQQ, low volume QQQ, and then DJX. Oh, not DGX. So Dow Jones. Dow Jones. DIA. Sorry, I had drew a blank on the symbol. Let me creep in here. I'm trying to get rid of this volume bar. That way we can have a better representation of the volume. Look how low that was. Low volume. Okay, let's close this up with Apple. Got 7 minutes left. So Apple's probably hit its low for the day, but we got 7 minutes. So Apple doing that. Rev's got the tail. I don't think it's gonna do it. So now its job is to stay above that yellow line that we drew, because we drew it, so it better respect it. That's how it goes down for us. We tell the chart, you gonna do this or not. Okay. should saw that rev. Okay, so rev coming back in. It's fine. I mean, it'll probably stay up there like that. But tomorrow, this sucker's coming down at least 30%. People are gonna, well, sorry, not 30%. 30% of today's gain. So, if we were to get a close estimate, it would probably be around $4.75, $5, somewhere around there. At least that. These things, they tend to and there we go. So let's just check real quick. Apple. So it didn't go. So it saved it for tomorrow. At least for tomorrow morning. It saved it. And then we had Amazon. That told us no. Said no, I don't think so. So that's not a good sign. So maybe that one goes down tomorrow morning, fills in the gap, and then I don't know. We'll see. See what that one does. Hood. I'm so hood, I can't help it. Yeah, that's not a good one. I mean, it's not a good pattern, but it's still inside the bar. And that's it, really. We'll be back tomorrow.